Good morning. Dribrom says gonna go AFK watch, need to run for some errands. Gray says no real sleep, but it's Monday, let's do this. Yeah, I am exhausted. I've been up since 2:40. So I just was like, fuck it. Let's get up and go. Cats. The only way we get a full night's sleep is if we keep the cats outside in the catio, and we are not right now because it's been really hot the past few days, so we're letting them go in and out even at night because it's still really hot. Chris has slept in the office the last like 3 nights because it's finally, it's hot season. Power went out last night. Knock on wood. Lights are flickering this morning every time the AC unit kicks on, so we'll see how the power situation is today. So yeah, I got woken up at 2:40 by cats, and yeah, said fuck it, let's get up and start a stream. So I got up and did my work about an hour and a half earlier than I normally do. Alright, I don't remember what we were working on. I think we had come and gotten Barrett some powers. Which means I need to go switch back to Andreja.
I miss this ship.
Now the question is she on the ship or did she get stuck back at? She might be back at the base. Nope, she's right here.
You need something, dearest? I look forward to it.
You two go on. I have academic journals to review, and the galaxy's cheesiest hoagie to devour.
Man, a cheese hoagie sounds good.
Interesting mix of activities. I hope they are both enjoyable.
Mine is, generally speaking, the mama cat. So we have the bottom of my office door. I can actually show this probably. You might be able to see it. At the bottom of the office door, there's like a gray strip. If you see that gray strip at the bottom of my office door, so it's a concrete floor, and there is just the tiniest of gaps, like 1/8 of an inch, 1/4 inch, something like that, above the floor so that the door has clearance to move. And you can buy these sliders, so it's 2 foam rolls, and then there's a flat piece underneath that connects like a fabric plastic, so it's like a U-shaped thing like that, and the door goes here and it slides along the bottom of the door, and it basically there's still room for clearance, but on either side of the door it has these foamy rolls which keep bugs and dust and things from getting under the door. So we have those, and unfortunately they are foam, and the cats learned like within the first week that those were foamy and that they could scratch them like a scratch post. So I put duct tape over everything so that the cats can't destroy the foam. So I just wrapped it in duct tape, or at least the portion near the door, because they've learned to pull on that when they want our attention. When we're in the office, they will just pull on that, and they were playing with it. So I put the duct tape on it, and what they know is that Chris and I are in the office. So when they want food or they're bored, if we're in the office, you'll start to hear this thap, 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 thap outside, and something hitting the door constantly. And it's Dora. 9 times out of 10, it's Dora, the mama cat, sitting there and sinking her teeth into this duct tape and pulling and then releasing so that it pulls out like a quarter inch and then slaps the door. It's super fucking annoying. And she will sit there. She's not the only one. Leia does it too, but Dora does it the worst. And it'll be like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, and it's just that little bitch wants her food. And she'll just sit there and thwap, 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 pull that foamy until it slaps the door. Until one of us gets up and goes, "What the fuck? Here's some food." And the only way to avoid it is to keep her outside all night. Because if she's out in the catio, she can't get in. But it's really hot right now, so the cats are roaming the interior of the house as well. That way they can come lay on the concrete slab and cool off. But yeah, and then if you sleep in the big room, which we do, you know, probably 11 months out of the year, 9 months out of the year, depends on the year. If Frodo's the one who will come, he'll get in your face at like 2:30 in the morning, and he'll talk, he'll meow a few times, and if you don't answer, he then starts to put his paw in your face, and he'll drag his paw across your cheek until you wake up. And if that doesn't work, he will then get right up in your face and like butt you with his head until you get up. And then Lucas will sit there and come up to your face on the side, and he'll sit like right at your shoulder, and he'll just meow until you wake up. Leia will bite your fingers in the middle of the night, wait to wake you up. What she wants to do is she wants you to play with her hand. She wants your hand to play with her. So she'll come in at like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, and they'll be dead asleep, and she'll just start nibbling on your fingers until she gets a reaction. And then she used to, when she was a kitten, she would come up to your face and like bite your nose. And I got bit like 5 or 6 times where she actually, like, I would come out of it, you know, startled, and she would have a hold of my nose, and I would get a cat scratch on my nose. Thankfully, she hasn't done that. I think she only did that the first year and a half. She hasn't done that in a while. She will occasionally try to bite your nose if you are like saying hi to her and "What's up, sweetie?" and you bend down to say hi, and she'll reach up and try to get your honker. So they all have their unique personalities in ways that they will wake us up. Smeagol gets in bed and grabs Christina's hair and yanks it. He doesn't do that to me. He has done that a couple of times when he's like wanting to play and I'm just not giving him the attention you want. He'll come up and he'll rub on you, and he's tried to grab me a couple of times, but I don't have hair. Like, I'm bald back here, and with Christina, she's got these thick locks of hair, and so he'll sink his teeth in and then yank her hair until she wakes up. They are all fucking monsters, dude. I love them to death, but goddamn, they are little monsters. Cats. What level am I now? 43. I'm really hungry to see if I can't face the Terran Armada. I think I'm going to meander that way. I may be a little low, but I would like to see. I think we're finally going to push in that direction and just see what level I am. And if I'm too low, I still have all of Shattered Space, 3 bounties, a boatload of activities, and yeah, like mission quests, all of which can get me levels. But I am curious to see if I could accomplish it. Okay, it says recommended level 50 plus. This is gonna be a short trip if so. Should I get coffee before I start? I should get a cup of coffee. Yes, they learn quick, Sean. Cats learn quick. coffee. That's working, that's working, that's working. Case of the zoomies between 2 and 4 a.m. Difficult to sleep with the howling and slaps to the face, says Sean Irie over on Twitch. Man, cats are funny. Cats are funny. Alright, let's go see what we can see. I've got Saros downloading in the background. And tomorrow, we're going to be doing Diablo 4, the Dawnwalker release date watch party, and then Kellyon in the afternoon. Today we're going to do Starfield this morning. Not sure if I'm going to do more Starfield this afternoon or Diablo 4. Good morning to the oldie Rins. What's up, our Brad? Good morning from Portugal.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. You can't win this fight. That's all you got?
The target shields are down.
I have never done third-person target before. This feels really weird. This is the same. Like, that's pushing me into first person. The same.
That was
This,
touch and go. Unidentified, those Crimson Fleet goons never stood a chance. I have a lot of my crew over here that want to send a heartfelt thanks. Any way we can repay you?
credits. I'll take credits.
Hope this helps you out. You take care out there.
I've never done third-person stuff in my ship before. Feels really weird. Make sure I'm all the way out. I never did go check out what else I could upgrade from this ship now that I hit top tier research. I probably should next time I'm back. Although I don't know, now that I'm getting, if I'm capable of doing Terran Armada stuff right now, we're probably going to be working towards our own ship, like new ship, because I've seen some of what Bubbles has done, like doing shipbuilding and stuff, and the new ships with the stairwells inside of them instead of ladders. Like I'm really looking forward to seeing all this new stuff. What's up, Angus?
Hey Vanguard, this is Agent Yamoja with Aegis. If you open your comms, I can brief you on the situation.
Copy that.
Welcome to the search party. My name's Agent Yamoja. Happy to have your help.
The Vanguard always answers the call.
Don't I know it? You guys go above and beyond. Supra et ultra. So here's the details. We're looking for a Trident luxury liner.
Copy that.
She's a big girl, but space is bigger. And it's definitely been a challenge to canvass the area.
That's alright, now you have me.
We do. Let's hope that bravado pays off. One place we haven't explored a ton is the asteroid field up ahead. A few ships have peeked around there, but haven't stuck their heads in.
Copy that.
Then you have my gratitude. Let me send you the telemetry data on where to scout.
Alright, I'm going back into first person for this. Use cruise mode to reach the search area near Nirvana 4. The sound effects in cruise mode. Something just pinged. Should autopilot me out. Oh, 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 oh. Stop, 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 stop. Change over. Right. Let's get a better look at what we have here. What are we looking at? That's some sort of an anomaly. Is it the remnants with like a gas cloud or something? What do we got going on here? Definitely a rock. Is there something on the rock that we're going to be grabbing? I better get ready to slow down. Hold up, all of a sudden we got 3 different things that just pinged. So I'm guessing we're searching each one of these POIs until we find what we're looking for. That's 10K. That one's fine. That's 6. Let's do it. Yeah, we got some sort of a tower over here. Oh, that's the actual ship in there. Okay. Opulence of the Stars. Got an alarm going off. Breach, breach, breach. Okay, we got a locked door. Corpse in the ground. Pack, ammo, ammo. We'll take the digipick. Alright, there's nothing else in here that I'm aware of. We got 2 levels here. Restore power to the engineering deck. I've got corpses everywhere. I'm supposed to go in there to restore power, but let's... Do you got any... What evidence do we have around? We just have bodies right now. Any key cards? Nothing that I've seen so far.
Someone or something will clean up whatever's left behind.
That's right. Something will clean it up. It won't be me. Am I planning on what now? Hang on. I will probably do a new game plus character, yes. But I probably won't be playing this character. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. At some point, I'm going to be done with this character. And when I'm done with this character, what I will do is I will create a hard save. And one is the game where he's with Andreja and he's in the first universe. And I've built the outposts and got all the ships and everything I want to do. I have that as a hard save. That goes over here. And then I'm going to take this character and I'm going to take it through Unity. And that's going to be the character that I use for forthcoming DLCs. Will be this character. On the Xbox, I'm going to start modding Starfield. I've never modded Starfield before, so my PS5 playthrough is going to remain vanilla, and then I'm going to have my Xbox character, who has about 600 hours on him. He's going to become my guinea pig for playing around with mods. And I'm going to go try... I've already tried Watchmen, but I want to try like Continuum and some other stuff. But that'll be later this year, because before I do the modded run of Starfield, I want to go do Sim Settlements 2 in Fallout 4 and the Bard's College in Skyrim, both of which are from King Ath Creations. I have a lot of community members who have recommended those to me, so I definitely want to see those. So the current agenda is keep playing this character, right? I've got about 120 hours, something like that, 115, 120. I'm getting to the 100. I'll probably end up with about 150 hours on this character before I take him through the Unity. Once I reach that point, I'm going to switch over to either Skyrim or Fallout 4 and then come back around for modded Starfield. And that is all going to be in between new releases. So it's just, that'll be over the course of the summer. So yes, but I don't know how much time I will spend on this character after I'm done with him, but he is going to be immediately going through the Unity and then parking, so that the next DLC, whatever it might be, the next update, whatever that might be, that character will be ready to go with a fresh save at the beginning of Unity with the Starborn suit and a Starborn ship, all the skill points from this playthrough, and then he'll be ready to go upon whatever the next adventure is in vanilla Starfield. But we've still got plenty of time. I mean, I estimated last night that I won't be done with this character until probably the end of May at the earliest. It'll be May or June, because I've got to get through all of the Terran Armada stuff, and then I've got some ship building I want to do, and I've got some outpost building I want to do, all of which require me to put more time in. Thankfully, I already had one of those cells. Was there one laying around here somewhere? Because I just happen to have one. Huh. I would love to replenish the one I just used. Oh, there might have been something up here. I didn't even go check, because I just ran around downstairs first. Angus says, I've seen some ships with ship builds, and there's great ships you can make are amazing. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. There we go.
I
Immediately go into my skills and level up to the next rank of security. I need 30 locks for rank 4.
imagine it was not part of your training as a miner.
No, my dear, that was not part of my training as a miner. I am a brokey, so I'm taking that. Okay, what else we got here? Alright. Nothing else up here. We got some lockers. I can't wait till I get to rank 4 and I can remove the dead ones from the list. That is such a powerful ability. Just cred sticks. Keep an eye out for outfits too, man. And tablets, action figures. Sweet rolls, baby. Never turn down a sweet roll. I learned that in Skyrim. And. But mostly Skyrim. Like I said, I've never played this game, but it's growing on me. I think if you like Bethesda games and you like space adventures, I think it's definitely worth the time and money. But I do think you have to like Bethesda's formula, because if you're people who prefer like Call of Duty type formula may not like the gunplay, and people who are obsessed with like No Man's Sky's seamless space travel may not be impressed.
Extra ammunition is always welcome if they have any.
Trident crew uniform. I will always take cosmetics. Still haven't found. Oh, here we go. Tablet. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for tablets, computer entries, and things to tell me the story of what went down.
ETA on getting the lights back on? I don't know. I'm not an engineer, but it doesn't look like anything's actually wrong. They're disrupting power somehow. The systems won't switch over.
All right, we tried. Let's call it quits and book it out of here while we can.
Hold on. Give me a minute first. I might be able to use the reserves to squeeze out a signal long enough for a quick message.
I'm about to go find out if I get wrecked or not, Don Stevo. I'm only level 43.
Ellie, they're here. I can hear them. Please, we have to go.
Watchtower is not a mandatory creation.
Okay, got it.
That is
Testing.
something fun to
This is
do.
Ellie iCal,
It
aboard
adds a
Star.
layer to the game.
If anyone can hear this, we've been attacked by...
Ellie, it's...
It just adds another layer.
No, you must...
I don't want to get into the story, but the function is it gives you the ability to have multiple ships that you can manage like a fleet, but they are not available in all areas all the time. They are available in specific areas related to the content of the DLC. So it's not like you can come in and install it and then have a fleet of ships that you can do anything with at any time. So, you know how like in Phantom, I don't know if you played Cyberpunk, but in Phantom Liberty as an example, which was a DLC, there's a section of Night City wherein you can use these special powers that come with the Phantom Liberty DLC, but anytime you're outside of that part of Night City, you can't use those powers. Like you can only use them in the designated area. So it's kind of the same thing as what Phantom Liberty did with the DLC. Oh, I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked then. Don Stevo. I'm level 43. If you were getting your butt kicked at level 72, I'm probably gonna get wrecked. We'll find out. Like I said, I may turn around and go do more questing if I'm under-leveled. Because it does say recommended level 50, and I'm just like, whatever, I'm gonna try it anyway.
Elevator offline.
What's up, Shiny?
Restore local power to resume functionality.
Power. Man, whoever came in here took out everybody on the ship. There's like nobody alive. I got 2 doors, that's never good. They're gonna pop open as soon as I turn the power on. Oh, well, good thing I have a surplus of these. lights are back on. Could be good, could be good, could be bad. This door should be open now. Trident luxury line. Okay, more bodies.
We should move on. There's nothing worth taking.
I agree, I agree. Oh, this whole... Man, they came into the mess and just wrecked them. Holy shit, this was a slaughter, man. There was not, as Willem Dafoe screamed in the Boondock Saints, a firefight. There was a wholesale slaughter. Man, they came in while they were like eating and sleeping. Oh, that's the area we saw from the top, okay. There's definitely a door beyond there that's like blocked off. Still no accessible computers, no like key cards or anything. Captain's quarters. Might be some key cards in here or something. Let's see what we can see. Kitchen. Pretty clean. There's a safe. Nothing so far. A master safe. Ooh. And I don't have all my shit at my disposal. This will be fun. Do I have any singles? I do.
Expertly.
2 knives. Nether what you give a shit about.
Done.
But they're worth
Let
some
us
money.
see what was being protected.
No key cards. Okay. Computer stations. Nothing accessible. Another expert door. My goodness. I like the Starborn ship, but it does have... Yeah, it definitely has its limitations. But I do like it from the get-go. Like, I like it's got a decent jump drive. it's got plenty of space for passengers and crew, and it can get you going for quite a while in a New Game Plus environment without needing to spend a ton of money. Alright, got through that one. What's in here? No. Nope. However, holy shit. That pack is worth 10K. I'm taking that. That's worth it, man. Do you use your ship parts, Don Stevo? Because like you do have to, I'm not, you know, I'm assuming you are, but just on the off chance, are you by chance not using your ship parts? Because I have found that even against, like, I've stumbled across some like level 60 stuff when I was level 10, and they would kill me, but it would take them a while because I would be spamming the ship parts button to heal my shields and heal my ship as I'm getting attacked. But also, I still die in those situations. I'm just saying. I'm curious on the off chance. But I'm assuming you do know. In which case, it's a stupid question, but it's always worth asking. Through all of those. This is where I skipped. I got turned around. Uh-oh. I just heard people getting shot. So it's still actively happening on the ship, whatever's going down. Sounded like it was up.
Always worth checking. Never know what you might find in their pockets.
What's it got in that pocket? Credits. I think everybody, whether it's a new player or otherwise, should make a hard save when you think that you're done with your character and you're ready to go through the Unity. I think everybody should make a hard save. Like, I don't think it has to do with if you're a new player or not. This is a great moment, actually. Let me pause to write this down, and we will this will get clipped out on YouTube. Where are we at timestamp wise? 49 minutes. This is stream. I think this is stream 32. So the question was asked by our Priya. Do you think I should do the DLC first and all side quests on a hard save and then proceed to the New Game Plus, or save it for New Game Plus? New player. So I would always suggest that you do everything. Like, if you're doing a roleplay playthrough, so that's really your only limitation is, are you doing a roleplay playthrough? Which I did my first time through, so I have two answers to this. One is that if you're just doing a roleplay playthrough, you don't have to worry about doing everything. Finish your roleplay, and what I did with my first character, and I don't recommend this is just what I did, and I have different, I would do things differently now if I was playing this game for the first time knowing what I know. But my first character was a space smuggler, and he fell in love with Andreja and got to the end of it and said, I don't want to go through the Unity. So That character was a roleplay character. I never did like the UC colony. I didn't do UC Vanguard or any of that stuff. I only played what I was interested in playing with that character. Then I stopped that character and I put it away and I didn't touch it again. And then I started a second character, which I then leveled through the game again. But this time I did it as a UC Vanguard, first citizen, bootlicker. And I played him through the game. He got to the Unity, and he didn't give a shit about. He had romanced Sarah, and he was like, "Whatever, bitch." And he went through the Unity as this soldier, and has gone through the Unity many times now, kind of like the hunter on a search for ultimate power. That's another way to play. Then there's the completionist way. There's nothing wrong with any of these ways, by the way. I did roleplay stuff. This character is more like whatever. I'm doing a completionist version with this character, because I've already seen and done it all from both roleplay perspectives, so I'm happy to do the completionist version now. Other people want to do the completionist version at the first. So you can roleplay your way through. You can make a hard save before you go through, or you can just do all of it before you go through. Any way you do it, I would recommend that anytime you come to the Unity, make a hard save. Because if you get 20 hours into the Unity and you decide that you're like, meh, maybe I want to go back. Because here's the thing, you can't take your ships or your outposts with you. The only thing you can take, these days you can actually take some stuff with you. You can take gear, credits, you have the quantum entanglement device that you can build before you go through. So you can actually, especially with X-Tech now, you can have weapons that you have had with you from level 1. Take them with you. When you go through the Unity, you stick them in the box, they go through with you, you start in the next game, you've got all your skills, all your powers, plus you've got all your weapons, and any like specialty suits that you wanted to bring through you, and credits. And then you start the new game with the Starborn ship and the Starborn spacesuit, and all your weapons, and all your credits, and like building materials, anything you want. But I would always recommend that you have a hard save. That is the end of that character. Even if you might continue playing that character, create a hard save, just in case. And then if you get 100 hours into the new character and you're like, you know what, I don't need that hard save anymore, you can get rid of it. It's not that big of a deal. But I do think as a new player, it just depends. Do you want to roleplay or do you want to do completionist? Because there's a lot of quests in this game. You can actually see right now if I do I keep saying I think I'm like 115-ish hours, but we can actually see this. Load. I can't do math, so I'm pulling up a calculator. 24 times 5. 120 plus 1. I'm 121 hours into this playthrough, right? I am still on one character in like I still have content to clear. Like I'm just now starting the Terran Armada stuff. I haven't even done Shattered Space on this character. Haven't finished the Trackers Alliance content on this character. If I went back and did all of Shattered Space and all of the Trackers Alliance content, that's easily 30 hours of additional storyline that I could go do, which would get me from level 43, where I'm at right now, to level 50. And I might need to do that because I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the Terran Armada content at level 43. But I'm testing the waters to see if I can. If I feel that it's too difficult, I will turn around and we will go level up through the Trackers Alliance stuff and the Shattered Space DLC and all of the side activities and other stuff that I've done several times before. So yeah, it just depends on what you want to do and what you want to see with your character. But just quest content, there's like 150 to 200 hours of quest content in the game if you do everything with one character. That's a lot before you ever even need to think about doing the Unity. And I haven't even touched outpost building and ship building. Like, you want to dive into that whole side gig on the same character? I mean, you're looking at 300 plus hours on one character if you're going to get into like shipbuilding, everything else, because you have to spend your points differently, and you have to go get the points and level up and do radiant quests and all that other stuff. Going through the Unity is interesting because you get starborn conversation options. And so a lot of the things that you would do in your base playthrough, like let's say there's a conversation check and you have to persuade the person, right, to get this extra special option from them, right? Avoid combat or something. When you're a starborn, you will get a starborn conversation option because you already know what's about to go down. And so you can use the starborn conversation option, and very often what it will do is it'll skip the minigame portion and just give you the outcome because you've already seen it before. And it's like, well, I know what's coming. I know exactly, you're about to betray me. I know exactly what you're about to do. Oh, I know where the cache is. I know where you've hidden it. And you can catch people off guard. They'll be like, wait, what? How did you... Like, that's the perk of being a starborn, is that you've already seen it all. So you go in, you see one of the, 10 variants, which are RNG. You might not get a variant when you go through. I've gone through 3 times. I've seen 1 variant. And I got, the 1 variant I got was, the hunter had already arrived at the lodge, and everybody was from Constellation was dead. So I came into a universe where there was no Constellation, and I was like, oh, this is interesting. So literally the entire Constellation quest series is completely gone. Like, you don't get to do it because you're in a universe where they don't exist. So you still have like the faction quests for like UC Vanguard and Systef and everything, but no Constellations. So I was like, I played like 15-20 hours in that universe and was like, this is kind of boring. I miss Barrett and Vasco and everybody else. So I burned through and went to the next Unity. And the 3rd time through, I got a normal universe again. And I was like, I'm going to sit here with this character. And that's the Xbox character. There's lots of paths. None of them are right. None of them are wrong. I think the big decision is just whether you want to see it all your first time or roleplay your way through. And the other consideration would just be outposts and ships, because you can't take those with you. So if you're really, really, really big onto ship building and outpost building, you could do it all in the first universe. You don't need to go through the Unity. So I would argue, especially now, because you can farm Starborn essences and endlessly level up through like radiant quests and stuff. The only limitation to staying in the first universe is that eventually you will run out of quests to do. Like, you will run out of normal storyline content. You will have unlimited mission kiosk quests, because those are like infinitely repeatable fetch quests, randomly generated. Those will always be in the game, so you can farm those forever if you don't have an issue with that, and get plenty of XP and credits. But if you want to replay the story of the game again as a Starborn, you have to go through the Unity at some point. So, my suggestion to a brand new player, knowing what I know now, would be play the character you're on until you're tired of that character, and then you can make a decision about whether you move through the Unity or not. And then make a hard save, leave that character here, and go forth. That way you've got a branch point. So that if you ever get lonely and you want to go back to your outposts and your ships and everything, you've got that character hard saved, and then you have the new character beyond. Montana says Unity is also the place to remove mods to get a clean save. Yeah, I didn't even talk about mods in that conversation, because that's a whole nother ball game. Like, yeah, if you're a new player, mods are the last thing to worry about. Mods are what you do when you've done vanilla, and then you've gone through the new game a few times, and you've seen every last little bit of what is available in the base game as a newbie. that's when you can jump into mods, because mods adds a whole nother level of complexities, and you got to worry about load order and when was the last time a mod was updated, is it compatible, is the new update going to break your game save because of all the mods you have installed. Like, mods add way too much for like the normal newbie player. Oh shit, there's one of the robots. Oh shit. Eliminated. Push through the Terran forces. You're assuming I can take one of these out. I don't know what this is gonna be like. Alright, that wasn't too bad. What level was he? Dude, I love the interior of this ship.
Perhaps it was nothing.
Oh, it was definitely something.
My location.
We have incoming!
I love the music, man. What was my favorite book to read in Skyrim? The one that I wrote with your mom. I just heard a computer panel move. This is like somebody's bedroom? Yes. These are either like apartments or hotel rooms. We've got a slate. The noise from the grand atrium is just insufferable. I'm trying to have my afternoon nap and all I can hear are these awful jarring screams and what sounds like a catastrophic system failure. Ugh, if this keeps up, I'm gonna have words with the captain. Oh, this is like a cruise. Yes, this is a cruise ship. And we have cruise passengers. I may need to give me a second, guys. I hear cats doing shenanigans. Yeah, I need a minute. We had a cat fight I gotta deal with. that was a bit of an emergency situation. I had to. No, I know. You're a good girl. Hi. You're coming over here to see what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm sorry. You got attacked. Yeah. So the morning routine is I get up, feed the cats. She gets to come inside, and all of the other cats get pushed out into the catio. And she gets a couple of hours to roam the house by herself. Smeagol and Frodo hate her guts, and if they find her, they beat the shit out of her. And she fights back, but they are bigger than her, and there's always that. So they're all out in the catio. We have a cat door to come in and out, but what we do in the mornings, or what I do, is we have a container, a plastic storage container that I put in front of the catio door. To keep the cats outside while she roams around the house. And then usually what I'll do is I will bring her into my office, and she will come in here and sleep for 3 or 4 hours. I did not bring her in the office this morning because Christina was in the office sleeping, and I didn't want to interrupt Christina sleeping. So Blanca was still in the house. The cats, Frodo and Leia, have learned that if they push on the plastic container hard enough, they can push it away from the cat door and sneak inside. I did put a chair in front of the plastic container in the knowledge that the cats do this, because usually if you put a chair in front of it, the extra weight is enough that they can't push it open. But I only put one chair, and apparently it was not enough. Because I heard this, if you guys remember when I said I got to step outside, I heard a commotion. I run out, I get kitchen. Frodo, so she sleeps on top of the refrigerator when she's out there. She's on top of the fridge asleep. Frodo snuck in, pushed the container in, snuck in, found her on top of the fridge, and was like, as I exited the office, was like above her, and he had already like bashed her like 3 times in the dead of her sleep, and she's got 2 scratches down her nose, which are bloody, and I just cleaned them up with medicine. Then I go out into the kitchen, I yell at Frodo. They have a huge cat fight. They fall off the refrigerator onto the floor. There's cat fur going everywhere. They jump up on top of the washing machine trying to kill each other and end up in the window going out to our catio, which is a slatted window, and then there's a screen on that, and then he's attacking her as she's up against the screen, and then Smeagol jumps up on the outside of the screen and tries to kill her from the outside. And the weight of Smeagol and her on the inside detached the frame of the screen from the side of the house. So that's why I had to take an emergency AFK, was to 1, put her inside the office, 2, go find a fucking Phillips screwdriver at 3:30 in the morning, or whatever time it is, 4:54. Go outside with my fucking cell phone light, trying to, because the porch light doesn't reach over there, and reattach the screen door to the side of the house. The screen, not screen door, the screen window. It is not fully attached. It appears that one of the anchor points, they used wood dowels to mount the screws into the outside of the wall, as opposed to self-tapping like plastic mounts. So it looks like the wood has gone bad in the dowel, because I went to go screw the screw back in and it's not sinking. So when there is light, I have to go outside and pull that off the wall so that I can redo the mounts and remount the window, because right now it's up there, but it's not, I can't connect it all the way. And then I had to come back into the office and put medicine on her nose, which I just did, and showed you guys that she's all bloodied, and she's got 2 scratch marks right down her nose right now. Poor little girl. She was dead asleep, and he just snuck in the house and attacked her. Which sucks, but it is what it is. It's about once a week we have an issue with cats. Yesterday, Frodo beat the shit out of Lucas, which normally doesn't happen. He attacked Lucas twice yesterday, and Lucas is just coming out of like a week of being on pills for a urinary tract infection, so he's not feeling good anyway. And then Frodo decided he was going to beat the shit out of his brother. So there's always stupid catfight shit. Frodo and Smeagol, yeah, they just really hate her, and it is the pressure point of our existence because I've never had cats that refused to bond before, and we've had her 2.5 years, and cats always, within 3 to 6 months, they'll find together. She's been 2.5 years, and they still hate her guts. And then Lucas will attack her. If I'm not around, Lucas will attack her. If I'm around, Lucas will sometimes leave her alone, but it just depends. But yeah, it's really annoying. Love them all, but it's nuts. Ben Pomfret says, you promote games you're paid to promote by bad-mouthing other games. Pretty scummy. Well, I'm going to ban your bitch ass immediately, but before we do, I am going to address that. If I am paid to promote a game, it will say in the title of the stream, the thumbnail of the stream, and the description of the stream, sponsored by. If it doesn't say sponsored by, I'm not being paid directly by that company to play the game. I am being paid to play because I earn ad revenue, memberships and subscriptions, merch sales, and book sales. So every time I'm live, I am generating income for the games that I play, 100%. But unless it says sponsored by the name of the company, you are a fuckwit and don't know what you're talking about. So we're banning your bitch ass, because as we mentioned last night, I ban bitch ass trolls. You're not even getting the courtesy of a music. Cause fuck you. King Rat says, I have a brother and sister bobtail tabbies, they play rough. I mean, our cats play rough, but there also is sometimes there are legit cat fights. Like once a week there's a legit cat fight that we have to break up. Like just this morning. Oh, and all of this is provoked, by the way, was there was a black cat who has been coming around our house for the past couple of months now, trying to attack our cats. And we have everything, like, all protected with chicken wire, and they have their own catio. And we have, over time, like, he tried to get on the catio. He tried to get in through the catio roof, like, about a month ago. And Chris and I had to get up there and put another sheet of sheet metal and tie it up and do like an emergency fix because he was trying to come through the catio roof to attack our cats. That's what I was just talking about, Arprea. So he was back this morning in the corridor alongside my office. He had jumped. Chris and I put sheet metal in the corridor on the end of the house so that to keep him out of the alleyway. He knocked it over last night. This is why everything started this morning. So I'm in here. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm prepping my stream, and I hear the sheet metal get knocked down, and then I hear, and I'm like, that motherfucker. So I go outside with the light, flip the light on, and he was in the corridor at the chicken wire, trying to fight with Lucas or with Frodo and Smeagol. So then he saw me and he bolted. I put the sheet metal back up, fed the cats. But they've been pissed off all morning because of that black cat. So I'm pretty sure the reason Frodo was aggressively trying to push his way into the house this morning was because he wanted to get to the front window to see if that black cat was still around. And so I wasn't prepared for them to push that plastic container out of the way when there's a chair in front of it. So he pushed on it pretty hard because just the plastic container alone weighs, I don't know, 15 pounds. And they've been able to push that open when they are persistent with it. But with a chair in front of it too, that's usually enough to not. They won't try to push it if they think they're not going to get it open. But he pushed past that, and then he found Snow White inside the house. So he was already testosteroned up and juiced up because of the black cat, and then he found her and was like, "Stranger, stranger danger, red, die." Frodo is also not scared of anything. Like, he will sit in the front window, and if a dog goes by, he will full on... Like, if the door was open, he would go attack the dogs. He is not afraid. He is extremely territorial. Yeah. Anyway. Welcome to why I can't sit here and stream 12 hours a day and are uninterrupted. So when people joke about me having to take AFKs, I mean, this is legitimately the shit that I have to take care of. And it's why I'm not a fat fucking slob that sits here for 12 hours a day. I'm just old and bald. But I do have to fend off wild animals from my fucking property with sticks. And we bought ultrasonic beeper for the dogs, which works great, by the way, if you don't have one of those. We bought a ultrasonic beeper for all the stray dogs. And whenever Chris and I go walking now, we just carry that thing around and it's just pointed in the direction and just pull the trigger. And their ears go whoop, and they duck out of your way. But there's that and dogs who come up to your front door and bark in the street at 2 o'clock in the morning. Get out of here. It's like a dog whistle, but it's an electric clicker. Works great. Yeah, Chihuahuas are so territorial. Anyway, everybody. Snow White is in the room now. Chris is up and moved to the front room. I had to repair a window. It's not fully repaired. I have to go take care of that after the stream today. That is going to be my daily chores when we wrap up. Didn't work. Yeah, none of these work.
Is there a...
Money in my bank.
lock you cannot defeat?
I have yet to find a lock I cannot defeat. Okay. All our cats are sterilized. Yes, all of them. Yep. Yep, all of our cats are fixed. Oh, that's a new weapon. Hold up, we killed some other ones over here too. Do they have new weapons? Oh, we do. We have a whole bunch of new weapons. Hold up, we'll be back to that in a minute. Definitely unlocking this door. We had goodies inside, man. Nope, no mods. The wellness spa. Emergency protocol drills. Meet and greet. Investing seminar. It's just somebody's agenda for the day. Data
As you
chip
can already
presentation.
see, these results show the potential for technological advancements in robotics previously thought impossible.
Emergency procedures initiated. Power routed to backup reserves. Please remain calm.
I'm sure it's nothing. They do these security drills every so often. Please, continue.
Sir, we've come to escort you to a more secure area.
I understand the importance of you performing these safety exercises, but I pay good money to not be disturbed with such nonsense.
I'm afraid we have to make an exception. I can explain more on the way, but we need to get moving to the vaults.
I'm afraid the rest of your presentation will have to wait, Miss Moreau. Apparently even money can't save us from the tedium of procedure. But rest assured, I will be having a word with the administration when we get there.
Alright, what we got in here? Oh, goodies? No, no goodies. Okay. Do got a safe. Good morning, Loot Crate Librarian. Anybody else joining in? I don't like that option. It might be the best. I don't know. No. Nope. No, the game is easier after the Unity, but you can also adjust the game's difficulty at any point in time so that you can have the exact experience you are looking for.
Can't succeed at that before we are discovered.
You can customize every last little detail in this game through the gameplay options. How much damage you take, how much damage enemies take, how much damage does the enemy do, enemy ships. You can adjust everything in the game. So go forth and have fun your way. That's the best way to play Starfield. But after you go through New Game Plus, you have all of your skill points from the first playthrough, so it's way easier in that sense because you have all the additional skills at your disposal that you did not have the first time through. You also have the Starborn armor and the Starborn ship. You have the Starborn conversation options. Definitely easier. What's up, Studman? You can absolutely have companions in the Unity, assuming that you are in a variation of the Unity wherein which your companions exist. Not all companions exist in all versions of the universe. Nothing like a good sneeze to wake you up. Alright.
Opening fire. Taking damage.
I think we've looted all the rooms we can loot. We've been around this. I think we can go down now. Oh, nope. We got something over here. Laundry services. Got some crafting gear.
You seem to have taken on more than you can carry. If you require assistance, please, just say so.
Do not. Thank you for your concern. Excuse me. Sniffles and sneezes, oh my.
Something may be nearby.
Maybe? Definitely is. Okay, we're not getting through that door. I haven't checked my new weapons to see what they look like even. Oh, that is a sexy looking piece of machinery. Those are nice, man. So that's the same rifle, just modded differently. Whew, those look nice, man. Oh, we'll definitely be getting into the modding eventually. We're getting there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fully do Terran Armada yet. We're waiting to see how it feels as I get deeper into this. Excuse me. Alright, we know I got attacked from down the left. Let's go right.
Activate. The unit has been destroyed.
They're all trying to run for me every single time. Like they've shot me, but they've all tried to run. Ooh, that one had X-Tech on it. Nice. Where's these little fuckers at? Must be up top. What we got in here? What was this? The purser. Isn't the purser like a storage room? Your access cards are your life. I need to get an access card. We are under strict do not disturb instructions. If anyone walks in there, I'm firing to myself, assuming you make it to the next drop off. I mean, I'm taking everything at this point because I'm broke. Maybe not. Not everything, maybe. It's only worth about $4 grand. Man, I would love it if I could get like a master key that would unlock all of these without needing to do... I mean, I'm getting lockpicking points, which is a good thing. So I shouldn't complain. Because there's this plus a safe inside, which will help me level up to master. Stop bitching. Hey, look, it's the cuck chair. Oh, that might be a new helmet for Andreja. Alright, came from that way. We're going this way.
Best not to leave anything useful behind.
I agree. Screenshot time. Exactly, create. It's thousands of man hours to make zones. World building is one of the coolest parts of game making, in my opinion. Like, world building and set decorating is so much fun. It really is. You know, everybody has to make assets too. That could be quite fun, making assets. I mean, it's an enjoyable thing if you like the creation. It's like people who, if you've ever done sculpting, or painting or drawing or writing, the creative process of taking nothing and turning it into something is a hell of a lot of fun. They were playing poker at this table. Whoa, we got a card. Housekeeping. I wonder if that'll allow me to bypass all the locks now. After I've already unlocked them all. Get my way. You're in my way for a screenshot. That is more or less centered. Okay. Okay, I have something. Is that like a door we have to figure out how to unlock or something? Correct. Most people only pay attention to like the waypoints and they just burn their way through. I realize I'm overburdened. Sit back to the ship really quick. Yeah, it's probably all these helmets and guns. I do want to see what that looks like on Andreja, but we don't have... Oh, I didn't mean to go all the way out. Okay, all these weapons. Well, until I get 500,000 credits saved up again, I'm gonna keep being a loot pirate. True, the luxury cruise to die for. I don't know how to open that door yet. We'll figure that out in a second. Let me duck out really quick. I hear my wife up. I need to check in with her. Alright, my wife is up making her rounds. BB Anderson says, look out for their rifles. One of them does 300 damage. That'll be cool to find when we do. Thanks for that tip, BB Anderson. Rescue 51 says, good morning from Dallas. Love the stream. Thank you for those kind words. It's nice when people are kind and say nice things instead of trolls being little bitches and saying nasty things in chat. So thanks to those of you who are kind this morning. I appreciate you being here. It makes my morning better. It makes everybody's morning better when you're a nice, kind person. Don't be a twat waffle. Put a smile on somebody's face, please. And now I gotta try to figure out how to get past this door because it's closed. Push through the Terran forces. I mean, it points me to that direction, but I know that I can't get through there. But I did find a card. So I guess I'm looking for probably a door that I can get through with the access card. Maybe upstairs. There's definitely like... I gotta get back up to where I was before. How the hell did I get up there? I probably just ran past the stairs and didn't see them. There's these ones, but where are the ones to go up? Ah, right here. I do have a laundry. I have a maintenance key now from the... Yeah, this just leads me back down to that door. I might be missing something. Or I wonder if that door is bugged. I may have to go look that up really quick and just to see if that door gets bugged out or something, because I don't see where I'm supposed to go. The scanner tells me to go right through there, but it is locked, and I don't see like a card reader. Doesn't appear that I can shoot it down. Maybe there's a computer here I can use? No. Wait, hang on, what's this? I don't know what it is. Yeah, I'm assuming there's gonna be like a switch or something, Gray, but I haven't found it yet. Wadib says, enjoyed the whiny troll video. Oh, the one from last night? They're not even original anymore. Like, the trolls don't even say anything original. They just regurgitate the same boring talking points. It's like, if you're gonna complain about Starfield, can you please come up with something original? Please? For my sake. Like, please. So see, there's a door here too that I can't get open. These are just rooms. What the hell am I missing? Yeah, I got an access card. Well, one of those rooms, it was something about somebody getting escorted to a vault. So... I've looted all of the bodies of the dudes. Of the robots. I don't know what I possibly could have missed. But I am about to go to Google and see what I potentially have not figured out. Wait, what's this? Hold up, I may have found it. I don't think I've been down here. Crew quarters? Have I been down here? I have, because there's storage crates. However, I have a key now. Maybe there's something down here that I missed. No, it's still pointing me back up top. Google, my friend, we are about to have a little chat and figure out why these doors are not opening. Lost Luxury is the name of the quest. Correct, AFK Mars. An oxymoron. They can't come up with new things because they haven't played the game in order to come up with new things. It's very true. Oh, hang on. I don't think the POI is updated. I may have done things in reverse. Okay, there is supposed to be a VIP card in here somewhere. I'm looking at it says the next step is to obtain a VIP card, which can only be done after you find 2 housekeeping room keys. I have a housekeeping room key. VIP card, see? That's what I was missing, I think, and it wasn't telling me that I was missing that card, so there may be a slight PY bug. Now let's go see. I'm curious. I don't know if this will open yet, but I know that that was the next step of what I needed to do. No. Alright, what's next? Back to the elevator to visit the lounge part of the ship. It says I need another housekeeping key. That's the elevator. So I think I'm missing a housekeeping key. It says follow your other quest markers to find the 2 housekeeping room keys. I don't have quest markers. I wonder if I should reload a save really quick. Where do the cards go? Miscellaneous? Can I sort by recent? No. Fuck, trying to figure out where all the keys are is a nightmare in this inventory where I've got 500 things on me. Montana says, I get mobs spawning out that door. I know, AFK More, it's very true. I feel like we're definitely missing some POIs here. So I may have broken it by doing it in the wrong order. I don't think this is supposed to be down. And the problem is I don't know if I have found both of the housekeeping keys. I know I've found one. I'm just gonna reload. I'm going to hope that the autosave from... Let's just go to this one first. I do have a quick save I could go back to as well. I haven't seen anybody talking about this particular issue though, so... Yeah, see, I just haven't investigated the rest of the ship from this quick save, so let's go back to a different one. That's a few minutes earlier. That's about... Yeah, that's about 20 minutes earlier. That's fine. Figured out if we missed something, or did I do something in broken order or something? And if so, this is when we could literally say, hey, there's a bug. Push through the Terran forces is what it tells me at the moment. Before I do that, I'm in suite number 2. I think suite number 4 is upstairs. Oh, I wonder if I'm at the point too where there's enemies left that I need to take care of. Because it says push through the forces.
Best not to leave anything useful behind.
That door is closed for now. I know it was opened earlier because I was able to go down there. Sometimes picking up cred sticks is a pain in the ass. Alright, looking for housekeeping cards. I know I gotta go back upstairs and grab the... Oh, I don't really care about safes right now. That I want to figure out if this is bugged again. And if so, I need to go back to my quick save. It's telling me to push through forces. That door is shut. VIP card. I have no idea where that other housekeeping key would be. It's not even on my map though. All I have is talk to Clover, which is a different quest. I don't know why that's tracking. Who the fuck is Clover and why would I want to talk to them? Yeah, untrack that shit. Huh. Well, either I've come across a bug that no one else has found, or I'm just missing one of the key cards, and that's why the door won't open. I did get this VIP card, and I know the crew quarters door was open a little while ago, but it's not open right now. So it could be just that the POIs are broken. And if so, this will be a moment where I can actually say to people, yeah, see, there are bugs in the game. Game breaking, no. At the moment, I don't think it's game breaking. I am trying to figure this out, though. Where's the crew quarter door? See, this was totally open on my other save file a minute ago. Or did I go up and around because it's got stairs? I think I went up and around, so maybe there's something down there that I need. Yeah, there were not 2 key cards on that bar top, though. There's 2 key card holders, but nothing on it. Well, at least in the entry thing. I'll keep an eye out. Because now it seems like the Reddit thread is talking about how you need key cards, so... we apparently have to find some housekeeping key cards. Alright, I know this goes down here. I'm pretty sure we found one of them down here a minute ago. See, because these doors are like, just, they won't even open unless you have the key cards. Nope, that's not the right way. That's where we came from. I didn't yell housekeeping, now it's all fucked. I do have the VIP card. So see, like, there's 2... Here's spawn wellness. But there's no key cards here. So at this point, I'm just on the lookout for key cards. So let's keep an eye out, I guess. Yeah, we're just gonna go through all the rooms again. Apparently, according to Reddit, there is supposed to be a waypoint when you're on the quests where you're supposed to find the housekeeping cards, and I do not have that waypoint. I am still stuck on. Well, now I'm not stuck on anything. It like untracked it entirely. Here, investigate the rest of the ship. Push through, and it's telling me to go talk to Clover, which is an activity, not part of this quest. So it's the tracking is messed up here. All right, let's see here.
Did they have anything of value?
No, just credits, but we're looking for housekeeping cards. Here's a cart right here. Oh, there is a housekeeping room key. Boom. There's one. I don't think I have the other one yet. Okay, that's one card. That is room number 1. So I will take the antibiotics, thank you. We got a data pad. They're hunting us. Okay, there was nothing over here. Also keeping an eye out for carts. This is room number 2. Yeah, if I can't find it eventually, Dribom, I will definitely be going back to Google. Here's another cart. Nothing in it. Nothing. So this is room 2. Nothing in room 2. Double check the bursar's room. I did miss the digipicks in here, though. I have the VIP card, Montana. I think the problem is I came in and I lockpicked all the doors, and I think the quest wanted you to find the housekeeping cards to get into the rooms, and I did not. I lockpicked the rooms, and I think I broke the game. But I'm gonna go try to get the other. I'm trying to find the lost key, the lost cart. Key card, sorry, lost key card, to see if when I have them both, if it will open up the door. If it doesn't, I'm probably gonna have to go to a previous save that is before all this and do it the right way, because I literally came in and was like, doors, and they were all like master lock doors. So it may be that this quest hasn't been fine-tuned for people doing it the way I did it, which is lock-picking your way through, and I may have broken the POIs because I did it out of order, if that makes sense. Gray says, I picked the doors but still got the quest. Oh, I may be true and welly bugged then. We will find out shortly. Somebody said something about a bar cart. I'm not seeing a card on the bar cart. Alright, nothing in here. This was room 5. I'm not gonna go downstairs. I broke the game, guys. I finally found a bug. Alright, that was 5. This is 4. No carts. No cards laying around. No cards laying around. Okay, we've done 5, 4, we're doing 3. Here's another drinks cart. Still no card. This is like a snacks cart. I believe this is the last room I can look into, and I have yet to find said bar area or whatever that a couple of people have mentioned. Alright, time to go Google. Reddit. I have read that if you lockpick the doors to get the VIP card, it will bug out the quest. Apparently that bugs out the quest, so I need to go back to an earlier save. I'm finding a Reddit. I just found a Reddit thread that said it bugs out the quest if you lockpick the VIP door, which I did. So since other people are already talking about that being bugged, I'm going to attempt to find a save file from before that. I don't know if I quick saved before that or after that. Now this is what you would call a bug. This is 100% a bug. However, it's not game breaking. That's when you get into the difference. So this is before I lockpicked the doors. So that's a good thing. Definitely have a bug. Don't think it's game breaking yet. So we obviously get to go up here again. And this time, instead of picking the locks, I'm going to just kill all the bad guys first. And see if it updates accordingly. Yeah, we get the scene of this. He's going to wander by and shoot her. Alright, let's go kill some robots. Alright, we got the update here.
Best not to leave anything useful behind.
Don't touch any of the rooms. Ignore the rooms. Just look for robots.
Lost. Running about on the floor.
Oh, there's a robot.
Superficial damage.
Yes!
God, that gun has no fucking ammo.
System failure.
Give up already.
Your destruction is minimal. All systems damaged.
Okay. Push through the Terran forces. Now that door is open, and I can investigate the rest of the ship. That was literally just a bug. Because what I did was I snuck around upstairs, and I picked the lock before I killed all the Terran forces. So it bugged out the quest, and it took me all of, what, maybe like 3 minutes, 90 seconds to get back to where I was. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. But if I was a Reddit troll, I would be scurrying to make a video right now about how Bethesda makes broken games. And you shouldn't waste your money. On a broken ass game like Starfield. That is a badass looking weapon right there. I don't do melee, but holy shit, that is sexy. That's like Cyberpunk 2077 vibes right there. Wow. I might hold on to that just to like mod it and maybe do melee in one of my Unity Plus playthroughs. Alright, search the rest of the ship. This gives me an elevator.
Required for elevator access.
So now it's going to give me the waypoint that I couldn't get earlier because it didn't open that door, and now it points me to the VIP card. Now it points me to the key cards. Thank you. Yeah, I can't wait to get to the new rifles, Montana, and like mod the shit out of everything. I'm gonna do another quick save here since we seem to be past that bugged part. There's a housekeeping room key. Go straight to room 4. Grab the VIP key card. And now I can go investigate the rest of the ship and use the elevator. However, I also know there are safes throughout all of here if I wanted to get my lock picking up, which I think is at 4 of 30. So we're gonna. This would be the part where I would have lost the progress. I would have lost the progress of picking all these locks. Which there's a lot of these. I honestly don't know that these are actually worth just going through and redoing. I'm kind of like, meh, but at the same time, I do need the skill points, so... I do want to max out my lockpicking, damn it. Because that final lockpick ability is totally badass.
You cannot defeat.
No, I am a pretty good lockpicker, my dear. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. What's up, Samurai? Straight to the back to the next safe, please. If I see another door along the way, I'll grab it, but I'm not going to go out of my way to like grab every single one of these locks right now. I'm on a mission. I want to see what's next. I broke the game. Oh, this is interesting. Oh shit. Jump scared by my own cats.
We have incoming! Are you prepared to die?
Excuse me.
Did they have anything of value?
I like how we're getting X-Tech off the corpses. Alright. I did want to get a screenshot up here. Maybe I don't. This is not that impressive area. Trident guard helmet. Grab that because I don't know. I've noticed we're missing the reload sound on that gun since yesterday. It's a bug, oh my god, it's a bug. Got a bitch, gotta yell and scream and throw a hissy fit. It's a bug, oh my god, I have got to throw a fit and act like a bitch.
Doing damage to exterior.
That is a boss. Plugging away at his legs. I'm not doing much. He's got a boatload of hit points. Where did he go? Jesus. That guy is cranked up. Woo! Now, if I'm not mistaken, that big baddie will probably have quite a few goodies on him, so let's get up there. He's got something on him. That looks like a giant-ass vault, if you had to ask me. Matter of fact. Vault key. just got a jump scare. That was great. Alright, hold up. This looks like a great place for a screenshot. Alright. We are going to take a short break, everybody, and be right back. Alright. We had to help Chris take some trash out so that Lucas didn't escape through the door. He was being a naughty boy trying to go out onto the street because there was a lizard hanging on the front door and he wanted to go attack it and take it. Chris was trying to take trash out. Let's see here. Good morning, Thorgan. Mystery Gravis suit, yes. Gray says you'll get more X-Tech than you'll ever need in this DLC. Lou says, I just stole a ship that was at my POI. Nice. Alright. What makes you think I don't blink? And what kind of comment is that? What's the point of your comment? Dogfight? What is that?
Spoils of victory. Hopefully they amount to something.
Trident guard uniform. Taking that for sure. We got a box. Recoil upgrade. Dogfight is one of the new ones. We're about to go see what they are. New items. I've seen those ones before. Got that. Usually what they are implying is that this is a pre-recorded stream, DSM. I get that a lot. People think that it's pre-recorded because I don't. So this is a fun one. I have had in recent, like the last couple of weeks, I don't talk about it that very often. So I have had people trying to report me for being pre-recorded because I don't specifically answer their chat. So they'll type a message, and if I don't immediately answer their chat, they will get upset because I'm not answering them. And so they will then make an accusation that I am pre-recorded. Speak English. Your messages will be automatically deleted if you don't speak English in my chat. Thank you very much. Yeah, so I've had people in the last couple weeks who have been reporting my TikTok streams. So they can't report me anywhere else, but they can report me on TikTok if it's suspected that I am like AFK or not AFK, pre-recorded, sorry. There is a drop down that people can use to report the streams as pre-recorded as opposed to live, and the requirement to be live on TikTok is that you are actually live. You can't host pre-recorded content on a live stream to TikTok. The funny thing is, every single time it always happens when you're live, and I always immediately repeal it, and you immediately get your privileges. It goes away in like 90 seconds because the system automatically goes, oh yeah, this person's actually live. But it's because you get people who are upset. So the way I have TikTok chat is I don't see their chat unless they're followers. And even if they're following, I'm not guaranteed to answer them. I focus on YouTube chat and Twitch chat because that's where I have paying members and paying subscribers. And all of you whose names I know and who are paying subscribers, you guys get the priority. And everybody else is a free seat. And if I see something that pops up that's interesting, I will answer it. But oftentimes I just don't because I don't need to waste my time with people who are in the free seats. And so you'll get people, and I get a lot of commentary on TikTok in particular, but it's also been bleeding over to my Twitch and YouTube. It is absolutely free, Justin Bruce. The ads that you watch are the cost of your free entry. You are not obligated, and you don't get to bitch about watching an ad. You are watching it for free. The ads are the cost of the free seat. put it that way. If you watch free TV, you have to watch commercials. If you have the low-grade Netflix subscription, you have to watch commercials. Like, that's just the nature of the world we live in. So, no, when someone watches for free and then says, it's not free, I have to watch ads, that's free, bitch. That's free. Come on now. You're watching for free. So, Thorgan says, I find it funny the things people whine about. DSM says, I see the same thing on Ko's live stream a few days ago. Yeah, it's just people who want to bitch. And they'll try to report you and they'll try to claim, it's pre-recorded, he's not actually live. Blink and show us you're live. Answer my chat to prove that you're live. It's like, fuck off. Yeah, it's unhappy people looking for things to bitch about and to complain about and then try to blame other people. Yeah, people bitching that I didn't pick their one comment out of the dozens to hundreds. Yeah, go watch free TV and you will be bombarded. Have you ever listened to the radio? Holy shit, the amount of like radio ads that you have to listen to. Ever watched a podcast? You're going to watch an ad somewhere in the middle of that, or not watched, listened. If you have listened to a podcast, you are going to listen to ads. If you watch someone's vodcast, you are going to watch them have ads in their videos. You watch my long form videos on YouTube, they all have commercials in the middle of them of me spamming my shit and telling you don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the bell icon, follow me on Patreon, follow my merch store, follow my Amazon store, follow all my other social media channels, go to my Homestead channel, like, duh. I have to watch an ad. Free Spotify has ads. Yep. Answer my comment. How dare you? Interact with the scanner.
There might be something of value here.
It always makes me chuckle too when I get people who complain about they had to watch an ad, or they'll complain about ad frequency on YouTube or Twitch. Every single time I get a free seater complaining about the ad frequencies, I'm just like, so subscribe. Like, it's that simple. Like, when I fly economy, I don't bitch about the legroom. If I want legroom and snacks, I pay for the business class, first class. Oh, it meant interact with this scanner. I'm like pulling out my scanner. Like, what am I supposed to interact with? Oh shit, I'm getting scanned. Oh, the head scanned me.
If you're listening to this, then whatever scan those Terrans used to identify us is working. And you're not one of them. I'm sorry for locking you in here. I wish I could explain everything right now, but I can't. I don't know what's going on, and I don't imagine there's much time, so just trust me for now. Please. Take this chip and place it in a robotic frame. If all goes well, they'll take things from there.
You seem to have taken on more than you can carry. If you require assistance, please, just say so.
Yeah, my first YouTube channel did not have ads. Which I think I started in like 2009. Like, ads weren't even available. Place a chip inside a Terran frame. Does it matter which one I choose?
Well,
Oh, I guess it has to be
press
this one. I have
on
another
or
POI
return
from
back.
something else.
Your call.
Well, I guess we're... Oh, is this Delta? That's a screenshot. That's definitely a screenshot. Sweet.
Moving up. Initializing.
Current frame. Registered as Terran. Aggression levels. Elevated. Evaluating adversarial response.
Well, we're all friends here, not an
Designation,
enemy.
friend, not accepted. Only relations, primary and secondary. Classification, enemy. Status pending. Aggression protocols, deferred. Control routed to processor.
Human meat bag. Well, you don't look hostile. That's a start.
Behavior dependent on target. According to observations, target at biological disadvantage. Continuing analysis.
What exactly are you analyzing?
Request specimen, refrain from interruptions. Security logs, damage reports, current status, and chance of survival being scanned and assimilated.
Well, like it or not, we gotta find a way out of here.
Concern is secondary. Must deal with current specimen before proceeding.
Oh shit, he's scanning me.
Scans indicate present human is non-Terran. Updating interaction accordingly. Proposal. Assist me as secondary. Creator's mission must be completed.
Do 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 do. If you consider ads on YouTube to be extreme, like I can't help. Like that's the world we live in. It's one of those things that is just not worth wasting your time complaining about. There are so many other things in the world that are far more important that people should be concerned over. Like genocide and wars
Processing
and
speed
horribly
appears
corrupt politicians
more stunted
and
than average human.
just human rights violations, gun control, school shootings. Like I could go on about the things people should be concerned about, and people like, I have to watch an ad in a 3-minute YouTube video. That's obscene.
Constrained by Terran frame, but enhanced mobility and calculations present unique advantages. Full capabilities would overwhelm your cognition. Superior in every way to you.
There you go,
is
Sweet
likely
Pea.
Sufficient.
Folks haven't
Though your
noticed that an
presence
hour-long
not
TV
entirely
episode of
without
Netflix,
use,
47 minutes long
require
with 13
auxiliary
minutes of
support
ads,
to
like you're
retrieve
gonna get
creator.
ads no matter where you are,
Human opposes Terrans.
unless you pay
Can
to be a
obtain further
subscriber.
advantage through Delta unit. This arrangement benefits all involved. Sufficient.
Not all things remain as they are created. Perhaps we should see what this one does with the gift of life.
I like that, Andreja. Delta unit. That's your name?
Derived from differential between two units of notable disparity. Benchmark includes gulf between Delta and others. Label eases cognitive burden for stunted rate of processing speed in humans.
Okay. Alright, let's see
Minimum
what I can do,
requirements
buddy.
for agreement have been met. Terms acceptable. Establishing new moniker. Auxiliary human. Recompiling. Updating interactions accordingly.
My day is
Stand
suddenly
back during local
much
interface.
improved. How about that?
Alright, he's gonna open the door.
Initiating bypass sequence. Breaching encryption layer. Success.
See, so Tiff is the perfect way to go for it. Tiff says, I buy Twitch Turbo because I watch so many streamers that it makes it worth my time because I am spending so much time. I'm adding a little bit to your conversation note, Tiff. I'm paraphrasing slightly. Tiff says, I buy Turbo because I watch so many streamers on Twitch. Therefore, the subscription is worth it because it allows them to watch all of those streamers ad-free on Twitch. I then give my Prime sub to someone else, to an actual, person that I want to subscribe to. Um, that's what you're supposed to do. If you're on Twitch bitching about Twitch ads, then you buy a subscription. But it depends on your use. Are you only watching one streamer? Then you subscribe to that streamer. Are you watching lots of streamers? Then pay for a turbo subscription. Are you on YouTube? Then you have to go YouTube Premium. Buy the premium. You don't get ads. Like, it's not rocket science. You want the Netflix no commercials option? You spend the most money on the Netflix no ads option, which is the most expensive options. Like, anybody sitting in the free seats kind of loses the right to complain about ads. That's the cost of it being free. You're going to watch ads. Like, that's when I take a piss break. Like, it's like, there's an ad. Okay, I'm going to go make a sandwich. I'm going to go do it. And it's on my phone while I'm making my sandwich. Awesome. I let the ad play. Sometimes I'm interested in it, but at the very least, I know that the creator I'm watching is getting supported. And that to me is worth its weight in gold. Because I support the ad system because that's how I make revenue. Like 80% of my revenue is ad revenue, not subscriptions, not memberships, not merch sales. Like 80% of my revenue comes from ad revenue. So for me, I'm like, I watch all the ads. I don't actually watch it. What I say is, my wife, as an example, lets all the ads play. I let all the ads play because I'm supporting creators that way. So it's like I'm making a sandwich, an ad pops up on my Twitch stream that I'm watching or the YouTube video. Okay, big deal. I go make a tea, put some more mayonnaise and mustard on my sandwich. Like, but I'm watching, there's an ad in my 3-minute video, but I'm too cheap to subscribe. And again, this is not about subscribing to like me. This is like, you can have an ad-free Twitch experience and you can have an ad-free YouTube experience. You can have an ad-free Netflix experience. You can have an ad-free whatever experience if you're paying for the subscription. If you're not paying the subscription to that service, you lose the right to complain about ads. We live in a commerce-driven world. Nothing is free. Ever. Ever. I walked into the restaurant. I should be able to get a sandwich for free. What? No, you pay to sit down and eat at the restaurant. But they're flashing me their menu and I don't want to see that. I don't want that. I just want the sandwich. That's what they do at a restaurant. They show you the menu until you decide you're going to sit down and eat. Like, that's called advertising. That's called the guy on the street for it saying, "Hey buddy, looking for lunch? Iced tea, club sandwiches, come on in. We got balcony seating." That's what that dude is doing. He's literally out on the street front calling people into the restaurant, advertising. And you got these people walking in the streets. How dare he market his services at me? How dare he yell at me about his... How dare he? I want an ad-free life experience. Can you imagine? Can you imagine those people in real life if they were to ever walk through a busy marketplace? The people who bitch about ads on Twitch, they're probably the ones who go on vacation and they're in another country and they're in the market, right? And the hawkers are hawking their wares at them. Buddy, hey man, hey amigo, come over here and see my wares, see the things that I have. Khajiit has wares for you. You have money? Khajiit have wares. Right? And they're like sitting there going, "Oh my God, why won't they leave me alone? I'm just on vacation. Why are they bothering me? Oh my God, I hate this place. This is so third world. Why did I come here? Oh my God, they don't speak English. This is the worst experience of my life." And they go on social media and they post this rant about how this country sucks because the guys are always trying to sell me something and they won't leave me alone on peace on my vacation. Cry, cry, QQ. That's what those people are. The people who cry about Twitch ads on Twitch and YouTube ads are the same people who go to a tourist destination and cry about how someone's trying to sell them something. Like, welcome to the real fucking world. Go read a book. Go to your library. You can have an ad-free experience at your local library. I feel like that needs to be a Renfail rant. Renfail rant. Ad-free. Some people need to walk through Times Square, says Greyforge, right? Loot Crate says YouTube is basically my cable these days, so I'm happy to pay for premium because it's worth it to not get bombarded with ads. DSM says, does paying for a specific channel membership remove commercials? No. On YouTube, no. Twitch, yes. YouTube, you have to get a premium subscription to remove ads. Period. Like, it's not individual channels. Sweet Pea says, I thought the ads were when we were supposed to go make our coffee. I take pee breaks when I'm watching ads. When I'm watching another stream and an ad pops up, I literally will either grab my phone or go take a piss. Like, it's not a problem. Why are these people in another country not speaking my language, which isn't native to this country? Oh, they're hilarious when I see those pop up on my TikTok streams. Oh my god, they can't be bothered to learn English. I'm like a tourist in their country and I make their salary for them, and they can't be bothered to learn the language. They're just so fucking lazy. Like, I literally have seen that on my TikTok feed a few times. Return to my ship. I'm assuming we're gonna have to fight our way there.
Recommending combatant destination.
Oh, there's humans on the floor now too. Shit, I need to get down from here.
Winner takes all these dictates, is it not?
These guys are gonna be bullet sponges at my level, probably. We'll worry about it when I get back to the ship. Robots seem to drop a ton of loot, which is awesome. Statue got knocked over. Alright, before we go to the ship, let me drop everything into cargo in case we get attacked and I have to go straight to... Good thing is I'm gonna have a ton of loot to go sell. Ooh, that is some slick looking armor. Dogfight. The thing is ugly as sin. Oh no, my ship is at max capacity. Alright, well, we are full up on loot. I need to find somewhere to sell. Get some, girlfriend.
You cannot
Jeez.
beat me.
Well, we are going in this direction. Oop, oop. Oh. Schedule for the games I'm playing and when I'm playing them is up on YouTube.
Prepare. I am taking
Oh!
repair system.
You die today.
I'm out of ammo. I didn't even see that. Okay,
All systems.
out of ammo for that gun too. Oh no! Oh no, it's Melanie! Oh, but I got 2,000 rounds for this bad boy. We're fine. Dude, at least I'll finally make some money.
Beginning enemy.
I've been broke for a while because of all the upgrades. So I'll have plenty to sell once I get back to civilization. Wait. Sorry.
Freeze. Right where you are.
Sorry. Don't shoot. I'm with the Rangers.
First the Vanguard, now the Rangers. You sure get around.
I am.
I don't care what story you want to go with, but we can get to that later. You've got a very short window to tell me why you're working with the Terrans.
I am not working with the Terrans. I almost died just fighting them off.
Well, it looks like you missed one. Wouldn't think you'd be palling around with it like it's your best friend, if that were true. Seems to be playing along as an ally for now. But you think that's going to last forever?
It's the only we've got to go on here.
I guess we just have to deal with the hand we're dealt. At the very least, the fact we're even having a conversation right now means it's worth entertaining for the moment. But I'm not letting you two off that easily.
There you go, Evil
If you're
Soul.
about
Watching
to
on
go for this
TikTok
thing,
and
there are
Twitch.
going
This
to
is
be
the way.
conditions.
Incorrect. Not thing. Delta.
Right. Delta. Quite the ego it's got. I get the feeling you and this Delta are going to end up tipping the scales in all this. We'll see in which direction that ends up being soon enough. Either way, the people heading up this operation are going to want to see you about it. Both of you.
Well, if they can help against these Terrans, I should pay them a visit.
I think you'll find the relationship mutually beneficial. Meet them at Anchor Point. Dingy dive out on the free lanes. When you get there, order a Vocatus Vacuos at the bar. I'll send you the coordinates. And make sure you don't forget to bring our rogue Terran there. Best to keep friends close.
The Grogu and Mandalorian movie is like, I think May or June, Dribom, but sometime in the next couple of months it's going to be in theaters. I will maybe be making a trip to the theater. I haven't gone to the theater in like a decade. Since like the last Star Wars, like when was Revenge of the Sith? Or well, not Revenge of the Sith, Jesus. The Skywalker film. Number 9. I don't remember when I went to see that in the theaters. That's the last time I went to the theater. It's been a while. Oh shit, did it just blow up behind me?
Hey, feel that wave over there? Some kind of EMP?
Energy. With Terran-based gravitational disruption technology, gravitic devices will be rendered inert while active.
Disruption tech? Are you saying they took out our grav drives? That shouldn't be possible.
The limits of human imagination have no bearing on factual actuality.
Right. Assuming what they say is true, we're basically dead in the water until we take out whatever's doing this.
And I have a full.
For now, see if you can pinpoint wherever that wave came from.
I have a full
Maybe the
cargo
sensors
hold,
picked
and
something
I
up.
can't get to a merchant.
Action unrequired. Location trace of Terran vessel already completed prior to unnecessary conversation.
Intercept the Terran assault unit using cruise mode now. Oh, no. How do I...
Coordinates have been uploaded for...
Sounds like you two have things handled then. I'll leave it to you.
Yeah, the last time I was at the theaters was, I think, number 9. The last... Not the Last Jedi, the one after that, whose name I can't even remember. I went and saw it with my niece and my brother. Cruise mode unavailable, enemies detected. I'm not seeing any enemies. What enemies? It's not letting me go to, There we go. Yeah, Rise of Skywalker, that's the one I was thinking of. Correct, even a crappy Star Wars movie is still a fun experience at the theater. Yes, that was the Palpatine Returns one.
Engaging.
Oh, shit. This will be fun. They're already doing tons of damage to me. Oh yeah, they're destroying me. I think it's because I'm in range of whatever that thing is. Yeah, I need to get out of range of that thing. Holy shit, that thing's gonna shred me to bits. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, it's that whatever that thing is roasty toasty. Now granted, I am not level 50. I'm level 43. So this might be something that could be potentially beyond my
Feel that wave over there?
capabilities right now. But I also may need to just figure out a strategy to take out the ads first or take out the destroyer first.
Will be rendered inert while active.
Disruption tech? Are you saying they took out our grav drives? That shouldn't be possible.
The limits of human imagination have no bearing on factual actuality.
Right. Assuming what they say is true,
I used to live at the movie theaters.
Until we take out whatever's doing this.
Yeah, I think it's a weapon
For
platform.
now,
It's like a...
see if you can pinpoint wherever that wave came from. Maybe the sensors picked something up.
Action unrequired. Location trace of Terran vessel.
You remember when we
already
did the
completed prior to unnecessary conversation.
the Crimson Fleet quest when you're attacking with Sysdef, and you have to go in and you have to destroy the 3 gun batteries? If you don't destroy the gun batteries, those things will shred your ship. Like, you have to destroy the gun batteries. Like, and if you get too close to them, they just shred you. So the big thing is don't get close to them. So this might be the same thing where I just can't get close to that. They might be out of my difficulty range. I don't know. Yeah, we don't go anywhere anymore, folks. Like, it's been, like I said, it's been a decade since we went to the theater because Like, I have a home theater, and why? Like, I can wait a few months, get everything that I want, watch it at home in the safety of my own home. There's no bugs, no viruses, no dipshits on their cell phone. You know? Yeah, we might, Montana. You never know. I don't know what I'm going to do here. First, I want to try to figure out if there's a strategy to this.
Shields up, going
No, I did. I hit the wrong button and stood up from the. That's on me. I'm going to get blown out of the sky here. Yeah, let me load. That was on me. I hit the wrong button and jumped up from the driver's seat. Yeah, I think the only thing I'm willing to leave the house for anymore is anything Lord of the Rings or Star Wars related. You know, I will I'll go check those out. Hunt for Gollum, I will definitely go to the theaters to see. What is the quest? Is it to destroy it, or is it to... It says neutralize the reclaimer. Oh yeah, see, I can't even touch that thing at the moment. It's not even, like, it's not feasible for me to do damage to it. It didn't even act like I hit it. Let's take out the ships. See how bullet spongy these guys are? So they're right at my level. Alright, I've defeated the escort ships. That's part of the quest. Now, how much money you want to bet? I gotta board that thing to take it out. Alright, cargo hold is full. Nothing else is coming after me. What does the quest say? Neutral. Oh, board. See, it did just change. It says board the Terran Reclaimer, or I didn't see that before. So, I gotta get through. We gotta board this bitch before getting blown up. Hopefully, I don't know that it has turbo lasers. You know what I think happened earlier, guys? I think I stumbled into a different encounter by accident. Because this only had the ship. That was it. The one ship. So I think I stumbled into a different encounter a minute ago. Because there was like 4 ships coming after me in that other encounter. Oh, 0G. Neutralize the Reclaimer. All right, let me take a brief moment here. I want to go post those screenshots that I took earlier. Oh, I wouldn't mind seeing the new He-Man movie in theaters. That could be fun. All right, those pictures are out on Facebook. We're doing Blue Sky now. Now they're out on Blue Sky, and now we are doing Twitter. All right, those screenshots are out. We also got to do them on no, sorry, we did it right. I got to see if they're the right size for your Google, for the YouTube channel. Otherwise, I'll have to resize them later. There's usually one that's too big. Yep, one is too big. All right, I'm not gonna do that right now. Do it later. When people redeem channel points, does it give you anything? No, Garrett, it does not. But I'm okay with that because for someone to have racked up 5,000 channel points, they have to have actually sat and watched my stream for quite a while, which means I've earned ad revenue from that person. Like, because that's the only way to get channel points is to watch and rack up time while watching. And whether it's someone who's a freebie or a paid person, either way, I'm getting paid by that person tuning in, so I'm okay with that just being, it's just a bonus to being, it's a bonus to watching on Twitch. And I get to make money off of those most of them, like when someone just redeems a channel point for something silly like a word ban or something, yeah, it's not really worth it. It's anything. But the Renfail rant series has proved to be very, and here's the funniest thing about that. I've had that on my Twitch channel for the whole time, like 2.5 years I've been on Twitch streaming, and I've always had those Renfail rant things, but people didn't start claiming them until like March of this year. I don't know why. Just all of a sudden people started claiming them. And so now there's like 30 episodes in like the last 2 months or whatever. I've got close to 30 episodes in the Renfail rant series over on YouTube. So those have been okay. In terms of like even when it's a free viewer on Twitch, I still end up getting money off of that because they watched and I got the ad revenue, and then I was able to make a free piece of content that I didn't have to come up with. I'm just reacting to somebody's comment in chat, and that's something that I can immediately put on YouTube. And even if it only gets 1,000 views, I'm still making, probably 10, 15 bucks from that, whatever, right out of the gate. So it's all a whole big pie of things that all come together. Gray says, how do you easily get them from the PlayStation to screenshots to the PC? So there's a couple of different ways that you can do it. I know that one of the ways that people do it is if you have the PlayStation app on your phone, Gray, you can do it that way. Here's what I do. So obviously when you take a screenshot in-game, it's going to put it in your photo gallery. So if you don't manage to do it the way I'm about to tell you, you can always go back here. So what I do is anytime I take a screenshot and I've got the shot that I want, Gray, right? Like if that's the shot that I want, I will take it like that. You hear the sound effect go off. That just saved it to the thing on the PlayStation. I literally just hit print screen. That's it. Print screen, open Paint, crop the shot, save the file. It takes me, how quick can I do that? We're going to do it really quick. I'm going to hit print screen. Now you guys don't see this. There's a drop down. I say full screen. I then hit my Windows button. I type Paint. I paste that image in. I crop the image out. This is in real time. I'm doing this in real time. Crop the image down. Save it as a PNG, and we're going to call this screenshot saved. How long did that take me? 15 seconds? 10 seconds? But yeah, it's just print screen, paste into Paint, crop the image, save the image, move on. It's a pretty quick process, but you can, if you want to set up, I haven't set up the PlayStation app on my phone, so I've never done it that way, but I do know that is a way to do it.
I think you probably do too much on, literally.
Yes, Xbox goes straight to your OneDrive, which is great if you have like a Microsoft subscription for OneDrive and everything, but not everyone has all of those subscriptions. I do have all that, so for Xbox it can be super convenient. It's not like that for everybody. Yay for mustache hair. Yeah, society wants to WEF beef. We have had people come into the chat and try to stir up beef between me and other content creators, and I just literally ban those people. My Starfield music just kicked.
Area marked on speed. Counter. Wasted bullets. Damage received. Combat. Executing.
These guys are definitely the new modifiers. Make these guys pretty bullet spongy. I may end up tweaking this a little. Those guys are fine.
Compiling potential executions.
Get down!
I don't think I'm going to shoot that beyond where I can see. Any games that I am not a fan of, so the games that I don't play on stream go into a playlist called First Impressions. In that First Impressions playlist, you will find many games that I play for an hour or two and then decide that that's not for me and I move on. What I don't do is make bitchy rants about how the game is trash or garbage or slop. I just move on with my fucking day. There's like 500 games that release every month. There are always games that I will find to play that I'm going to have fun playing. Zero reason to waste my time making bitchy rants about how this game is garbage, this game is slop, this company can't make a good game. So yes, there are plenty of games I play that are not games that I enjoy. Doesn't make them bad games. First Impressions playlist. Lots and lots and lots of games that I try, play, and move on with my day. That's the difference between me and many other content creators, is I will not create bitchy, whiny posts about the games that I don't have fun with. I just say like, it's not for me. It might be for you. Here's the things I liked and didn't like. Go try it for yourself and see what you think. But I'm going to move on because time is limited. Time is precious. Time is our most valuable resource. I would much rather spend my time on stream playing games that I'm having fun with, games that are making me good money, putting food on the table, paying for our medical insurance, taxes, retirement properties, all those fun things. Yep, I refuse to participate in the grifter bullshit. My channel is about the things I like in life, not the things that I dislike in life. If you're looking to for someone who's going to share in your misery, this is not a channel for you.
If this is all properly organized, someone may notice if things go missing.
Oh, we got a new UI for this stuff. Loading bay occupied. Emergency robot shut down. All processes terminated. Full memory wipe. Shut down. Saros is already pre-ordered and installed. Yeah, I've totally like I've listed negatives about this game. What was something we played recently that I reviewed? Oh, Windrose. Just played Windrose. Phenomenal early access pirate crafting survival game. I totally, in my initial review, I said these are the things I like, these are the things I don't like. Just because I don't like something about a game doesn't make it a bad game. That's the difference between what I do and what many other people do. I don't tell people how to spend their money. I'm never going to tell you that you shouldn't play a game. I'm going to say I loved the graphics. I didn't like the animations. Doesn't mean they're bad. I don't like that art style. Somebody asked me there, why aren't you playing Pragmata, Renfail? Why aren't you playing Pragmata? Because I don't like Souls-like combat and I don't like the art style. I really don't like Capcom art style games. I went out of my wheelhouse to play Resident Evil 9 Requiem because I was like, why not? I have a break in my schedule. I'll probably get good traffic from playing the game. I don't like horror games. I don't like them. Does that mean they're bad games? No. When I reviewed that game and played that game on stream, I had people who got mad at me because I was talking about how, I'm not a huge fan of the Resident Evil series. Love the movies, not the games. Like the game, don't like the art style. Not a big fan of this part of the game. Too many things that I didn't care for, like the puzzle solving stuff. I did like Leon's action sequences, but the other character, Chloe or whatever her name was, I really didn't care for her. And then we have people in our community who were the direct opposite, who loved her sections, and Leo was kind of boring. Leon, whatever his name was. And oh my God, the people were upset that I dared to say negative things about their game. Crimson Desert. I have 100 hours in that game. I bitched every single fucking stream. Loved the game. Super fun game. Had a great time with Crimson Desert. Bitched every single stream about the controls because I could never get used to the controls on the PS5. Bitched about it every single stream for 100 hours of gameplay. So you can't claim that I don't critique games or I never talk bad about games. That's not true. I definitely critique things and bitch about them and everything else. The difference is I'm not going to go make a rage post about something just because I don't like something. I'll just move on. Move on with your day. That's right, Garrett. I will shit in your Wheaties if you give me a reason to. I was doing better at the end, Dokes, but I still was not very happy with it. But I've also been very open that I'm happy to come back to Crimson Desert once they add controller rebinding to the PS5. They added story mode. That was a huge win. Huge win for someone like me who doesn't like Dark Souls games and didn't like the hardness of the combat when I got to Chapter 7. Big win. But I still need them to add controllers. Once they add rebindable controls, I will happily jump back into Crimson Desert.
I also wish to be prepared for
comparative
any
analysis of
situation,
Delta
but
units and
there are
auxiliaries.
practical limits.
Strength level.
They're all yelling at me that I'm overburdened. I'm also broke, guys. Whoa, what is that? Am I getting a new ship, guys? I never noticed the look of that ship when I was in here a minute ago. I just I didn't actually see what the ship looked like. Dude, I want that ship. Can I take that ship?
Enough cargo, and there will be guards to watch over it.
I don't think I can get into this. What is the name of this bad boy? I want one of these. Yeah, it's like I do have to take everything. I am a loot whore.
Threat imminent.
Dude, this is wicked cool.
Profit is never necessarily the aim, but if there is something worth taking...
Dude, this ship, this is a cool mission, man. This is awesome. Like, fly around in zero-G, fighting our way to the control room. Dude, this is dope. I don't like that one for there. Oh, we have, hold on, I need to reread that, I think. Are to be used in conjunction with emergency takeoff only. Distillation units must be within a safe temperature range or ejected prior to use. Activating this control will force ventilation and pressure valve lockdown, which may result in dangerous rise in pressure. There's probably an order that I'm supposed to do this in, and I'm just not gonna give a shit. I'm just gonna see what happens when I pull all the...
Try not to be responsible for any industrial-sized accidents while we're here.
A little late for that, Andreja. It's a little late for that, my dear. Game over, man. Game over. We're taking out the whole ship.
Warning. Refinery safety levels critical. Please report to the refinery and follow safety protocols.
Okay, is the refinery also over in this direction? Because it's still pushing me to that stupid clover thing, and I can't untrack
Refinery
it.
meltdown imminent. Please proceed to the nearest exit.
Facilities like this often prioritize profit over safety for the workers.
No, it says neutralize it, not abandon it. So I have a side quest here, guys, that's tracking for some odd reason, and I think it's fucking up my this one right here. I tell it no, and then it undoes my main mission. Maybe neutralize just means get off and blow it up, maybe, I guess. I'm probably being a little anal retentive about the terminology. I could have sworn they said something about the refinery, and I'm like over-analyzing. There she blows, my friends.
We must go before this place takes us with it.
Now, why did it just skip that? Intercept the Terran assault unit using cruise mode.
Process complete.
I love making fireworks.
Metaphor not apt. No explosions of that magnitude recorded.
Yeah, it meant neutralize meant boom.
Electromagnetic pulses that resulted run on a different visual spectrum. Attempts at awareness requires improvement.
Well, good job, Delta.
Programming beyond need for praise. Results were expected. Your support was acceptable.
Well, thank you. Well, now that we can grab jib again, let's head to Anchor Point.
If beneficial to completion of current mission, we'll comply. For now.
You have cleared an incursion. Incursions are assaults by the Terran Armada. The Terran Armada blocks fast travel to and from locations with major incursions. To reach a major incursion, you must use cruise mode. If the major incursion is another system, you can grav jump to that location and then use cruise mode. Clear the major incursion to re-enable fast travel to and from that area. Your current ship might not be able to reach a distant star system. You need a ship with a grav drive jump range of 28 light years. This is influenced by ship's grav drive, the ship's mass, and your astrodynamics skill. Okay, I have multiple things on my POI now. And I can't jump there because I don't have a ship. What is it, 28 light years? Goodness gracious. Let's see if I can mod this bad boy to get any better. Now, because I do have my max rank. And I haven't gone back to do the upgrades on this ship. Why did it put me at this landing site? I clicked the wrong thing. My bad. Did someone just tell me to learn how to take a compliment? Did you really just try to insult me on my Twitch chat? Oh, the robot. Context, please. I was like, did you really just tell me that? Like, Let's make sure I understood you.
Got anything you need to
The
offload?
robot.
Trade
Yes,
authorities
says
always
the
buy.
robot did.
Kiosk
The robot
right
needs to
here.
take conflict. Sorry, I'm like, what did you just say?
We're asking everyone to take care
What
of
did
any
you
leeches
say?
on their ships. We don't want any terramorphs. Okay,
It's like,
no
wait a
problem.
minute. I've never seen you say something like that. What's just happened? Defenses activated. All right. Yes, the robot. Shut the fuck up, robot. 28 light years. What can I currently jump to on this thing? 22. That is... What's that going to get me to? I'm about to spend a shitload of money on this ship, aren't I? Why not? Okay. That gets me where I need to go.
It seems to be where we left it.
Hello, stranger.
Shut up,
I
old
am
woman.
offering food and company if you are interested. Hello, stranger. I am offering food and company if you are interested.
Alright. We gotta at least get... Man, I gotta go a long way towards places I've never been.
Civilian transport to...
I don't really care. Shit, I'm gonna have to...
Unknown vessel. Please acknowledge. Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye. I need to track this back. I still gotta make 3 jumps manually. I haven't found her ship, though, is the thing. Oh shit, I forgot I upgraded the reactor. I have a whole bunch of points I can... Yeah, don't trust Space Grandma, kids.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah, right. Kidding. Sorry. Faster.
Please, please, don't kill me!
Thank you.
Target's grabbed. Target blocked the grab drive.
They jumped before I could blow them up, you lucky bastards. Visit her and make you heavy liberal use of the heavy flamer. I have got junk in my throat, guys, from all the creepy crud going around. A couple days ago it was sniffles, and today it's throat clearing. Yay for sickiness going around the house.
May be good, but so what? A ridiculous amount of credits was dumped into them. But Hope Tech, that's all Ron Hope. One man with true vision.
Morning, Celtic.
I am sick to death hearing about your sainted run.
Okay, we've made it to Algorab. Now it says travel to Anchorport. Oh! Apparently we're gonna have to deal with this first. More than one. And they've disabled me. I'm fucked. Are two of these lower level? That guy's level 50. They're all three level 56. If this is scripted, I am not sure what I'm supposed to do. This feels scripted. Level 56.
Target's engines have been critically damaged. The engine's down, Captain. They lost their engines. Take it down already.
I've lost control of the ship. I'm burning through every single one of the ship parts I had. Okay, one down. Where's the other one? Nope. It's the other one.
Target's engines have been disabled. Captain, they need repairs. Shielding system has been
Yeah, I'm
taken
aware.
out.
Everything is critical. Okay, one more to go.
Our engines are up and running. Shields are functional, Captain.
I'm not gonna be able to boogie out of here. He's got me. Star Wars Outlaws is not a Bethesda game.
Our shielding system has gone down.
Now, I don't know if that was scripted or not, but that took like a shitload of ship parts.
The grab drive is up and running again.
Look at that missile just going around in circles. That is awesome. I've never seen that.
Shields are operational.
Okay, what am I looking for over here? Anchor point. There we go. As to whether or not Star Wars Outlaws is a good game, it's a phenomenal game. Go play it. What's up, Jaeger Tiger? Alright, we're coming up on our destination. Chunks to go. That's amazing. That's a POI that just popped up. Came in a little too hot. Yeah, I have X-Tech and stuff, but I'm also broke. I'm gonna wait to do anything to my ship anymore, because I want to wait till I get one of the new ships. Welcome to Anchor Point, everybody.
Detecting decrease in regulation density. Affinity for anchor point increased.
Affinity for Anchor Point increased. Well, folks, that is a good place for me to wrap up the morning stream. We are 4+ hours in. It is 7:50 in the morning. I need to go out and check with my wife. I'm assuming our grandniece is coming this morning for school, but also I got to go to the park and do some exercises because it's already like 90 degrees outside. So I got to get out there before it gets too hot. Unless the power goes out, which it often does during the hot summer days, I will be back this afternoon. Montana says the ship update covers all ships. Only have to build the terminal. That is good to know. Did not know that, Montana. Thanks for that tip. Definitely look into that when we come back. This afternoon, I'm either going to play some more Starfield or we might do some... Well, probably more Starfield. I'll save Diablo 4 for tomorrow. And don't forget, though, tomorrow is a really big day. We're going to be starting off the day with Diablo 4 and the DLC. Then we're going to go watch the Dawnwalker live stream. It's going to be about 45 minutes long. They are announcing the release date for the Dawnwalker vampire game. We will do a watch party of that. And then Aphelion is the other game that's coming out tomorrow. So we're going to be doing 3 games or 3 things tomorrow. Very busy day tomorrow. So if I don't see you later on today, I'll see you tomorrow morning. Lots of videos coming out on YouTube in between the streams. So get over to YouTube in between. And I will catch everybody this afternoon, hopefully.